What is up, friends? Man, it is so bad. It's not quite so bad when I have my regular screen up. So, okay, great. So let's let's move on to what I was going to do. Either clean up the abstractions for the end-to-end tests, or write some lower level tests to cover the use or the learning outcomes that I had planned, which are here. Oh, I bet if I say fresh, that 27, somebody just bought 3 of them. Yep. And we're almost half sold out, and the early bird discount isn't even over. I think actually I have it set up so that the early bird discount can only be used by half of the tickets, maybe. I don't remember. But yeah, so sales of this one have been going well. People want to know how to test, and that's awesome. Okay, so unit tests, integration tests. And so the idea that I had was the user profile page showing the chats, like what type of chat we're looking at. So that might be interesting. That is a pretty good use case. So the question now is that I knew that I would have to answer eventually is, what do I do about Playwright UI testing, or like component testing with Playwright? So, now this is really interesting. That means that this code runs in the context of what has been mounted, which is not normal in Playwright world. Oh, that's right. I read some of these limitations and I was like, yep, that's not going to work. What the heck is Pinya? Okay, yeah, we're not going to go this route. So we do need to install remix run testing, which is not documented yet. We do already have some of these tests. I do not like these tests very well. Yeah, there's some issues with these tests, mostly in how the data is set up. It's just really hard to seed some data in a real-world app. Okay, anyway, we're going to say, let's see, the thing that I want to test is in this shared route. Really the only part of this that I care to test at this level is what ends up getting rendered here. All of this right here. So maybe I hate changing my code just so that it tests better. I think that is indicative of your tests caring too much about your implementation. I forgot to turn on my fun lights over here. So, yeah, okay, so let's try this. Shared test TSX. All right, and we're going to import. Well, here, let's look at the other tests we've got. So we have all this create stuff from the seed. Utils. We have some test utils. We don't need any of that stuff because we're not actually touching database related things. So we are going to want vtest. We probably are going to want faker. We might actually want some of these things too. We'll see. We don't need the database, and that's just grabbing the loader. So let's import. Yeah, let's see. Render from testing library React. And we want from shared, there it is. User profile, basic info, and test Renders no chat link. Let's see. Link to chat is a button if user is logged in and no chat exists yet. Is not self and no chat exists yet. That makes more sense. Okay, so we also are going to need import something from remix run testing, and I cannot recall unstable. That's all that you get. Create remix stub. I doubt there's any useful. Oh, sweet, thank you. I shouldn't have doubted you, Ryan. Thank you for writing up some JS doc. Okay. So we need a future config. We need, yeah, we don't care about the initial entries or hydration state because we're not using use data, use loader data. Yeah, we don't care about initial index. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're pretty good there. And what it returns is an element. Oh, I know this is in here somewhere. Yeah, let's look up remix and remix run testing. Look at discussions maybe. Man, that is not helpful. Man. There you are. That's what I'm looking for. This will either have it or will link to it. Pretty sure what it ended up being was basically his proposal. So it looks like if I'm reading this right, routes okay. So it's a function that accepts routes that returns a function that accepts these options that returns an element. Those are maybe props. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, when you render the remix stub, yeah, there we go. Okay, just confused myself with this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so our UI or our app is create remix stub routes. Yeah, that's an array. Path. We actually don't. I mean, maybe we could test the action. We do have an action here to start a new chat. And we do have links to different pages, so there's that too. I don't think that's the part we really care too much to test. Because at that point we're just like testing that that the test thing we're testing works. So, okay, let me back up. This is important. So what I'm thinking is you can define a bunch of routes in here, and then I could say define a route for /login, and right there, and I could define a route for /chats and settings profile and /chats the chat ID thing, and then my test could like click on those and make sure that those routes are being rendered. But that doesn't do you any more good than just saying those links are a specific URL, because all that you're doing is you're adding some more stuff in your tests and making sure that when you click on that thing, it's going to navigate to the thing that's in your test, which it doesn't really benefit you whatsoever. You get the benefit just by saying, here's the URL it's supposed to be. If you really want to make sure that it's going to take you where you want it to go, then you should load up the entire application, which we do have a test for some of that stuff. But at some point, you just have to say, I'm not clicking every single link in my application in an end-to-end test. So I'm fine just asserting the path name is correct. It's what I would expect it to be. Okay, cool. So with that, now here we'll say this is /host. And so we don't need an action or a loader. Oh, man. There we go. We do need an element though. Element, user, profile, basic info. And this is complaining still, and I'm not sure why. What are we missing? Oh, right. That makes sense. You're still complaining. Oh. Maybe. I think that's what it is. Yep, here's my routes. Okay. Great. So then this needs to have the props that I want it to have, which are all of these. Yes, Lord Super Astro, I 100% agree that those type error messages are super annoying. And you reminded me also that I am not paying attention to my chat like I should be. So I do chat in Discord. So join Discord, that's where we do chat. I don't normally pay attention to live chat in Twitch or YouTube or Twitter or Facebook. Okay. So this is going to complain. Huh, that's interesting. What are you complaining about? Oh, we have to actually render the element. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. So let's get our user. Needs an image ID, username, and a name. Sammy. Sam. Me. Okay. My Sam. Yeah, sure. And the chat ID. Actually, I don't think we need this to be a variable. User join display. New date to isostring. Or to locale date string. There we go. User logged in. True. Is self. False. 101 chat ID. Chat ID. Stats. Array of number and label. Is it num and label? Num. Yeah, we'll just do an array, empty array. Satisfy that. And that. Okay, cool. And now we say render app and screen debug. All right, let's get that rolling. No routes match location. Right. Initial entries. Users. Bobby host. Beautiful. Now we're talking. Look at that. That worked out great. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to open up a new one of these. We'll stick it on the side. We'll make that go away. Cool. So now the piece I care about is the message. So link to chat is a button if the user is logged in. So user is logged in is not self and no chat exists yet. Oh, we have a chat. Yeah, so we'll say null. Okay. Okay, it's a form, and where is that? Yeah, here's our message, and it's in a form. Sweet. So, screen, get element, or by role, yeah. Button, name, message. And I think I'm going to default to find by and async. It really is less implementation detail specific. So let's expect to be in document. I wonder what happens if we say await screen find by role form. Yeah. What's the name of a form? Try this. Await, screen log testing playground URL. Boom. Look at that. Now we're talking. Click on this thing, and it refreshes, of course, because that's kind of funny, actually. I want to click on that, but I don't want to click on it. Okay, anyway, start new chat. Oh, that's interesting, because the title is start new chat. Huh. Funny. I wonder that must be a bug in the whatever it's called, the playground. In any case, having the title be start new chat is useful. I wonder, can I do title? No. Start chat button. And we can just say to have title. Oh man, to have attribute title. Start new chat. Okay, so that's cool. And then I want, I wonder, yeah, it's not going to show me, but check this out. I think I still have, oh, I don't, rats. All right, that's fine though, because I've got my accessibility thing here. Section name is empty. I think if you give the form a title attribute, new chat, then it gives us a name, but the role is still section. Or maybe it's name actually, not title. Name. No. There was like, you add an attribute to a form and all of a sudden it gets a, this is not what I want. Okay, form name. I think it's name. Yes, here it is. Form is not exposed as a landmark region unless it has been provided an accessible name. Okay, ChatGPT, I think you're gonna help me with this. So, what is an accessible, or how do I provide a form with an accessible name? Here, let's try this. The W3 .org site says how do I provide an accessible name to a form? I was pretty sure that you'd just give it a name prompt. Boy, GPT-4 is really slow. I actually normally use GPT 3.5 because version 4 is slow. Okay, so if we come back here and I say ARIA label, it still says its role as a section. I think I may misunderstand what a landmark region is. that makes sense. Oh, I just barely paid for my ChatGPT subscription. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okie dokie. So what do we do? What do we do? What are we gonna do? I think we're just gonna look for the button like we are and verify it has the title it has and should be sufficient. That's interesting. Definitely expected to be able to use regex there. Okay. And let's find our form is start chat button form. What are you complaining about? Invariant start chat button instance of button HTML button element. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. And then we can say expect the form to have attribute action Oh, right, it doesn't have an action because that should be on, yeah, so no action. Not to have attribute action. And it should have attribute method post. And that is sufficient. Ah, yes, that makes sense actually. So the action is added for us by Remix, which is fine. Yep, that is fine. You might say, hey Kent, isn't this kind of testing Remix? And sort of, but because I'm not rendering the entire application, the actual action is pretty important. But I could say, my, see, route URL. And then we're a little bit better off there. Just to say, hey, it's the current route URL. That's what it is. Okay, cool. Anything else there that matters? Doesn't look like it. Cool. All right. Now, abstractions start showing up on my third or fourth test. So we're going to just copy and paste this. And the link to chat is only a form in that case. It's not a form in any other case. Yeah, let's see. Link to chat is a link to all chats if viewing it myself. So isself is true. Now here's the tricky thing. Users logged in, but isself, that's bad API design right there. I think what we should do is change this so that yeah, we should change it so that it's like a chat status. And it can be one of a couple of things. So let's see. Status self. Status. This would be chat history. Status start chat, or status logged out or login. Yeah. Status is probably the wrong term here. State. We'll call it chat state. New chat. Yep, there we go. And then we get rid of user logged in. Yep. And is self and one-on-one chat. Yeah. Actually, maybe instead this should be an object. Yeah, chat state. And that can be this. Am I supposed to be on break? Yes, I am. All right, I'm going to take a break. See you in a bit. Alrighty, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Okay, I was just helping somebody out with something. Let's see here. Yeah, so we're adjusting this to make the impossible state impossible. And yeah, chat state is going to be type. There we go. Great. So now we can say, here, let's grab chat state. Chat state type self, then null. Otherwise, chat state type history, then chat state dot one-on-one chat ID. Otherwise, chat state type is new chat. Otherwise, chat state type. Oh, whoops. Whoa. Yeah, see, that's the only one left. Boom, so sweet. Now this is a little bit tricky because we're not only doing chat, we're also doing edit profile. It's fine. All right, so coming back over here then. Whoa, that blew up. Chat state. Okay, so data, or let's see, is self. Data is self. Where's it self? Is logged in user. I mean, that's not a bad idea right there, but yeah, type history. I think one-on-one chat ID is unnecessarily verbose. This could simply be chat ID. Okay, and logged in user type new chat. Otherwise, type login. Kind of hate that a lot. Maybe it was fine before. Yeah, it was fine before. It's actually not a big of a deal that those impossible states are impossible. We could do a runtime check for that. Okay, that was a fun little diversion. Okay, so now if I am myself, then in that case is self we render my chat. And that's a link. Nope, to have href, no, attribute, no, to have attribute, come on, there you are, href chats, that's actually correct, beautiful. All right, link to, oh, and actually let's also say edit profile. Edit profile, link, await, screen, find by role, link. And that's not quite right, but settings, profile. Cool. All right, so now link to chat. Links to login if user is not logged in. Okay, user logged in, false, false. User that we're looking at can be Sammy. Oh, you know what? It's interesting. This should also be Sammy. This isn't the user who's logged in. That's the user that we're looking at. Okay. And my Sam is just weird. Sam Pelotho. Yeah. Okay, so now if we're not logged in, we're looking for a link. It says message and message link login, but it's going to have search params, and we can do that. New URL search params, redirect to route URL. Boom. Man, V-test is pretty quick. It is pretty quick. I think we're probably going to stick with it, especially since they're actively developing it. Lots and lots of development on it. Their watch mode is still not my favorite, but yeah, it works okay. All right, so let's see, another thing that we need. Yeah, if we have history. Link to chat is linked to specific chat if there is a history. Logged in, there is a history. Okay, so user logged in, not self, chat ID. Hey, maybe that's where we can bring Faker into this. A couple other places we could probably use Faker actually. Cool, that worked. Just make sure that test is running. Neat. All right, so there's some logic that I think is useful to test. Various conditions there. It's used in multiple places. I don't want to have to end-to-end test it. All those different variations. Yeah, this is totally a good use case for an integration test. Calling it an integration test because we're integrating with Remix. Terms are funny. And we are rendering like a pretty significant portion of the page. You might call it a component test, maybe. Okay, let's see here. Let's generate some of this stuff. Faker or okay, that's good. Create or yeah, we'll just call this setup. Gonna retitle that. Okay, there we go. And partial. There we go. Noticed a couple people chatting in YouTube chat. You're welcome to send stuff there. I don't normally pay attention. This is where we do chat, but somebody did ask whether this the Remix workshop will be available on front-end masters or online in general. No, that is not on front-end masters. There is currently a Remix workshop on front-end masters, but I don't currently plan on updating it. It's possible I will, but not currently. But yes, I should have started by saying yes, it will be available online because I'm building EpicWeb, and so yeah, go ahead and subscribe to EpicWeb.dev. It is free. It will have free elements, and it already has some articles and stuff. And there will be courses. It'll be all sorts of really cool things. So yes, this will be available online eventually, just not yet. It'll take some time. So if you want to get this information sooner, then come to the workshop. It'll be great. Okay, great. So with that, I can say app setup, yoink. And this needs to return, or actually, no, we don't get our app from that. We don't care about the app. Return route URL. We do need the route URL in some cases. Okay. Is self false, logged in true, chat null. Even though some of those are the default, we're going to specify them because that's important for this, what we're doing here. So then there's this one. Okay, and then this one. Okay, and this one. User is not logged in. False. False. Route URL. Great. Got all 4 of them passing, and now the tests are much better. So if we're not ourselves, the user logged in, and we don't have a history, then this is what happens. We're a form. If we're not ourselves, the user is logged in, and we have a history, then we link to that history. And link to chat is linked to all chats, and that's that. Along with edit profile link. Beautiful. Okay, I am pleased with this. Add basic info test. And those are running, right? I think they're running. Pretty sure they're running. In CI, I mean. Yeah, vtest is running. Cool. All right, so let's talk about low-level unit testing. Sorry. Yeah, let me check on something. Yep, very good. Okay, so what is something in my code base that I would like to test at a low level? Encryption might be a good one. Yeah, this is a pretty good, I mean, it's kind of important. Yeah, this is actually a great one. Encryption server test TS. All right, import from encryption server. Decrypt, encrypt. All right. Here, let's try this. ChatGPT v4. Please write a comprehensive suite of unit tests that test this code. Thanks. Oh, actually stop. Let me add using TypeScript and the vtest testing framework. Thanks. Proceed. Are you just printing back my code? And then you will write tests or something? Pretty sure that's just my code. Yeah, that's just my code. And then it will write tests, I guess. It's kind of annoying. Also, I hate this. This used to be the way I did it, but now I do it this way. It is just easier. Now create the test file. Okay, that's the part that I cared about. Ooh, okay. Please just print the test file itself. Do not use, well, a describe block. And instead use test function. Pretty sure that I could just grab this piece, but I'm kind of curious what it's going to do, if it changes anything. I think it's the exact same. Does it really produce different encrypted text for the same input? That's interesting. I did not know it did that. That's crazy. Good thing I used my computer buddy to write these tests. I didn't know that's how that worked. All right, let's try this. Whoops. Stick you over here. Cool, they all passed. I didn't have to change a single thing. Thanks, ChatGPT. Here, let's see what you can do about this. Let's make certain to preserve the value of in case other tests need that. Okay, now I'm curious. Do you think we should switch to before each and after each instead of the all variants? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Pretty much just want this top piece. Go ahead and finish it up. I don't want to type it. I already did that. Uh-huh. Sweet. Now that's interesting. This is not actually doing anything. The setting the encryption secret happens too late because the imported file, source file, will be evaluated before we get a chance to set the environment variable. I've got a couple ideas of how to address this. How would you address this? Yeah, that's one way. But that will not quite work unless you reset modules every time. I don't want to waste my GPT tokens. You only get 25 questions on GPT-4. That's annoying. I know what I'm going to do. I was just curious. Instead, actually, I do have a question. That won't work, or that will result in the generated functions, using the mock version of, oh, no, oh no, that's just the types, yeah, okay. That will result in the generated functions using the mock version of the environment variable. However, would it be poor for performance to simply or break things or break the behavior, simply call within the encrypt and decrypt functions themselves? So the reference to the variable only happens at execution function call time. Especially since generating encrypted information is slow anyway. This is definitely not going to be the slowest part. There we go. Cool. Okay. I keep forgetting this thing. That's one thing I don't like about doing this in a tab like this, is I can't make it go away for a little bit. Not easily anyway. Kind of curious. That is so interesting. I had no idea that it encrypted differently with multiple calls. Fascinating. Okay, great. So we've got our unit test, a really solid use case for that. I could definitely do a unit test for this. That could be kind of useful. I mean, but not totally necessary. I really only need, I mean, eventually, maybe I'll come back and add some more tests, but we have to prioritize as engineers, as human beings. And so I think I'm covered with this encryption test and this component test and the end-to-end test. Onboarding. Yep. Okay, great. So with that, add unit test for encryption. Good news. When's my next break? 5 minutes? I'm going to take it right now. So I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Okay. Looks like we've got some old stuff. Yeah, a couple old things in these different steps here. I'm not sure what that last one is, but I'm pretty sure we can upgrade these two. Let's look at our releases. Looks like they keep a v3 going, so that's nice. And they do also. I do not believe this one does. Okay, workflows. One of our checkouts just didn't get updated. There it is. Whoops. Or maybe it's a copy paste issue, and I think that's 2 and artifact. That's a v3 also. I think, yeah, we'll just try that and see if all the warnings go away. Get rid or upgrade workflows, GitHub workflows. There we go. Good stuff. So now the thing I want to do is clean up our abstraction for end-to-end tests, because I think it's could use some help. Yeah, the Prisma thing, this run Prisma, I don't think is necessary. So let's get rid of that thing. Yeah, okay, so Yeah, all that stuff I don't like. But luckily, we're not going to have this test in our workshop, so I can figure that out later. So as far as the utils that do matter, onboarding uses test, read email, make login form, insert user, expect and delete user by username. I don't know if we use login. Yeah, so in our our thing, we won't need to do this. So that's neat. I don't remember what this auto true means, but don't worry. We'll teach all of this stuff eventually. We'll have like an advanced testing, or I'm probably going to take the testing workshop that I'm in the middle of making and turn it into like 6 workshops eventually. But yeah, for our first testing web apps thing, we're going to just go with the simple stuff. Now we do have login page. We are using that, I believe. No, we are not. Yeah, so we do need to have another test, because we do want to have this utility. I do need to teach that for sure. Now, yeah, we also have that base DB thing. That is used here though. And we're not going to do that this time either. That is too crazy, and I'm not sure I can recommend it yet. Okay, anyway, login page, we're using that in both chat and review, but chat isn't designed yet. So I'm not sure. I don't think I want to test that, do that one. We could test the profile edit of the profile here. Yeah. So we could do, yeah, there are quite a few tests we could do here. That would be kind of interesting. There's quite a few things going on, like turning myself into a renter and a host. Changing passwords. Yeah, there's quite a bit in here. Okay, great. So let's do that. Prepare yourselves. We're about to enter laggy live stream mode because running Playwright really destroys the live stream speed, but you know, what do you know? So, hey, the test worked, hooray. Oh, I'm so glad that I did this. That's really nice to be able to just say, here it is. Yep, gonna test this page. Okay, so let's start profile or settings, profile, test, TS. Huh. So it just occurred to me, normally end-to-end tests go at the root of the app because lots of end-to-end tests cover a bunch of things. But it just occurred to me that lots of the time, the end-to-end test that I'm writing is like on a single page, maybe not. Nah, never mind. Like most of it has to do with the settings profile page. So no, we're gonna do it right here. And it just get really confusing. It'd be really easy to put something next to something that it is related to, and then all of a sudden it starts doing stuff on other pages and people get confused. And yeah. So we're gonna go keep with this. All right, so actually we're a lot more like review, I suppose. No, not quite. Yeah. See, now we can use the login utility. That's nice. And we don't need to read email or make the login form. That make login form thing could probably be moved. Whereas yeah, it's only used in onboarding. Let's move it to onboarding. And it's only used in here too. So here's our login form. I think I originally wanted it for, like often you have a create account and login that are the same, but ours is a little different, so. Man, look at all this premature abstraction that I can delete now. Because we don't have overrides. Yep, that is better. Okay, great. So we don't even need to insert a new user because we're logging in. All right, so users can update their basic info. Okay, so page, hold on a second. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, yeah, good. Page, go to settings, profile. Do I need to await that? I think I do. Yeah. await, and then let's see, new user data, create user. That gives us a username, name, and email. New user contact info, create contact info, and that'll give us all this info. Cool. And yeah, then we're just gonna say await page dot get by role text box name, or yeah. Huh. Yeah, we definitely are providing a name. I think this is actually kind of, yeah, this really should just be derived. Yep, that's better. Okay. New user contact info. Yeah, username. We are not going to change the email. To do support changing the email. Probably test this in another test though. Yeah, that's interesting. Why was it red underline? Oh, that's in contact info. This would be new user data. Okay, and then all this stuff is complaining about stuff. Yeah, this we're also going to make derived. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 properties. And we're missing one. Country. Woohoo! And then, what do we do here? Save changes. Yeah, and then click, yep, there we go. So he's asking if there's a prediction for unit tests on the front end in Remix. I'm guessing you're asking like, when will we be able to do that? Rewind a bit, because I actually just finished a test like that. And it's using the Remix run testing create remix step feature, which is still technically unstable. I don't think it's documented, but it's pretty straightforward as far as the API is concerned. And you can dive into the types and get some pretty good explanation of how to do things. So anyway, hope that helps. Okay, yeah, and then we save, and then we're going to get redirected to profile page. No, that's not how that's gonna go down. All right, and that should be enough. So let's get this up, or playwright test UI. And here it is. Let's go. Wow, that filled those out fast. Saving changes forever. Interesting. Okay, so if we go to setting profile, setting profile, there. So I think I may have, yeah, that's right. Here we're gonna redirect to, what's the difference between 303 and 302? 302, 303. No, we just wanted 302, I think. I made this change in the workshop app. Eventually it'd be good to have like a little pop-up that says success, but yeah, that'll come eventually for sure. All right, try that again. I don't know why that's taking so long. That is very odd. Also, I don't know why we've got this blue line thing. Very interesting. Well, let's just see. That's almost like it's not updating based on the changes that I made. Strange. Maybe restart the server. We're getting a full page refresh too. What's going on? We're not loading our JavaScript, but that shouldn't make a difference. Okay, so we're no longer getting full page refresh, but it appears we're also not getting the redirect. No, there's the X remix redirect. Oh, it is. Oh, good grief. I didn't even look at what this was set to. It's sending me right back where I was. I want users. And we've got our updated user. need to make sure we select username. There we go. All right, now it's going to work. Go ahead and play that on through, and I'll do it too. Dun, 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 dun. And this worked, hooray. All right, beautiful. Still don't know why we're getting that. That's kind of annoying. Great. Okay, so let's test out changing the password. Test users, yeah, can update their password. Come on, write out the test for me. There we go. Log in, go to the profile, get a new password, change password. See what it actually looks like. Yeah, current password. Is that a field set? I think I made that a field set, yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can actually grab that. Role as group. Change password. So yeah, there we go. Within change password or field set. Okay, and then we actually could create another page. New page. Or why don't, actually, we can probably clear out cookies or something in here, can't we? Clear, page, session, All right, ChatGPT, maybe you can help me with this. I'm using Playwright, and I want to test that a user's password change worked. So I want to clear out the cookies of the page. How do I do that? That's it? How did I miss that? Clear cookies. That does not appear to be a thing. Huh. I think we want the browser context. No, page.browser context, is that a thing? Where's browser context come from? it's page context. Huh. There it is. Huh. Okay, we're gonna just ignore that for now. Go to login. And where's our onboarding? Pretty sure login allows me to choose the password. Yeah, there we go. That's how it does that. What if we do this? Man. So in here, we create the users first and pass them in. In here, we don't care who they are, and then we update them. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. So here, we'll take a user with an ID or with this stuff. So that's like, here's my existing user, or here's a user I want you to make for me. With as many or as few of these things as possible. Maybe I do want to control the username. I feel like I'm doing too much hard stuff. What do I actually need? I don't actually need to decide what their anything is. Yeah, I really don't. I don't care. I don't actually need their username or their name. I just need to define their password because I need to be able to try it later. Yeah. So you're going to give me a user that has an ID or that has a password. And then given user This is going to be ugly, but it's going to work. Okay, I think I'm supposed to be on break right now. Yeah, I am. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break. We'll see you all in a bit. Okay, here we go again. Let's see, where are we at? Yeah, can update their password. Here we go. So we just made this weird thing where you provide a user that has an ID or that has a password. I kind of hate that a lot. So let's think. I do kind of like the idea that we're going to give you a consistent API. We'll query the database to get this stuff. So you can just give us any shape of any user, and we'll just give you back this piece. I also like that if you don't give us a user, then we'll make one for you. I don't like this password thing. So I think if you want to define the password, login page, yeah, so if you give us a user, it needs to have an ID. If you don't give us a user, you can't decide the password. Yeah, an invariant user not found. Yep. And then this will just return the user. Okay, so if you give me a user with an ID, then I will find it. I'll throw an error if I can't find it. There we go. Otherwise, I will make you one. If you want to customize the password or anything else, well, just the password, then you have to insert the user. So here, old password. Yep, there we go. Got it. Okay, great. Let's just make sure we didn't blow up anything else. I think we're good. All right, and let's make sure our login is good. Yeah, okay, cool. So we've got this user logged in. We go to change the password. We fill it in with new password, or actually old password. And here's our new password. And then we come down and we clear the cookies. We go to the login. We type in the old password. And launch. And yep, we don't go anywhere. I do expect to have some error. And also, I expect to be focused on the login on the form. But yeah, let's just see how far we can get with this. Await page. Yeah, I gotta look at that. Okay, let's come over here. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, invalid username or password. Can I get a description? Active element shoot. No, page. Yeah, this page context thing is not happy. I don't know why that is. Restart. Oh, okay. Maybe there's something interesting going on with the latest version or something. I don't know. So let's restart. Update now. Doodaloo. Is it gonna start maybe? Need some pending UI here, folks. What is Zoom doing open? I don't need Zoom open. There it comes. All right. Okay. Criminy. Oh, maybe I need to call this or something. Page context? Oh. Huh. That's not quite what I want to do. No, that's also not what I want. What are you complaining about? Oh. Watchdog. Expose binding. All right, what's the best way to get active element document? Page locator. Focus. I want to find the element that has focus. Is there a way to get the element that has focus as a locator object in Playwright? I'm not sure I believe you, but I will. Yeah, I didn't think you could pass that. Oh, it could be null. No. Yeah. Evaluate handle. Let's find out what that thing is. There's one for locator as well. That makes sense. Yeah, so we want the one on the page. Sorry, that clicking is my wrists. I think the last time I snowboarded, I landed on my wrist or on my hands funny or something because my fingers and wrists have been cracking a lot. And felt kind of sore. Should probably do more stretches. Whoops. It appears you cannot pass a JS handle to page locator. Just kidding. We'll do this. Handle. Yeah, still only wants a string. Yeah, there's no way to get a locator out of this. That's annoying. I think we just had to make the assertion inside of some sort of script that's run in the context of the page. Well, that's really annoying. I wonder if instead we can say just need to find this form. All right, page get by role form. See. No, maybe we should add a name to the form. Let's go onboard or login. Yeah, inline login form. Yep, there you are. name login. To focus, to be focused. There we go. Login form locator. To have description, man. I wish that it did that. To have error, that would be sweet. Aria invalid. Aria described by. Get attribute. Aria described by. And let's see. Something like that. All right, and then when we do finally log in, okay, let's give that a whirl. Where did, oh, yeah. This thing is gone. Here we go. It says launch. It should say login. Launch is what onboarding says, I think. Try that again. Stop. You know what? This login test should not be this way. We shouldn't do it this way at all. Nope. This test could be useful, though, like testing what happens if you enter an incorrect password, but all of this should go away. And instead, yeah, I'm not even sure if I want to do it as an end-to-end test. That should probably be a component test. Yeah, well, we're going to get rid of it for now. It's in my clipboard. It'll hang out there for a while. Instead, we should simply just say verify login. Hold on a second. Can I do that? I think I can. Verify login. Old password. Expect to be false. Try that on. Okay, and that blew up because, I don't know. It returns the ID. There we go. Try that again. Oh, whoops, stop. Just that one. Thank you. Oh, right, not to be. To equal. Last time. This will pass. Dun, 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 dun. Does this work? Can I pass an, man? Yeah, sweet. Old password still works. New password does not work. Did not redirect. Yeah, you can go crazy on this stuff, but I think that's pretty reasonable. Okie doke. Make sure we can still update our basic info. Dun, 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 dun. We certainly can. I need to stand up. It's already 4 o'clock. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay. So we've got the insert new user. What else should be tested about? For our details, becoming a host and becoming a renter probably would be good. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Can become a host and renter. Let's see, how do we want to do that? Maybe we split these up. They'll look almost the exact same, but it's fine. Go to our settings profile, and then look for await page or get by role button with the name of, and then we'll click on it. The name will be become a host. And then, yeah, there's no going back. Once you become a host, that's it. So, and then we should be focused on there. Text box with the name host bio. Okay, kind of feel like that'll just work. Forgot to verify it had focus. To be focused. There we go. Okay, so this failed because, oh, right, because we should now be on /host. Was not redirected to the host profile. All right, try this again. I think this will work. Beautiful. And now it's looking for the bio. It looks like it can't find it, probably because the way that it shows up unexpected value viewport ratio 0. What? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get that at all. So that's okay. This one is kind of weird anyway. I need There's no way to get a sibling. How are we gonna do that? Let's just do this. No, I hate that. Never mind. I was going to just have it be like some constant string that wouldn't have these encoding issues. That I think is the problem. Locator resolved to this. Unexpected value. Viewport ratio. Okay, never mind. Back that up. I think this to be in viewport is maybe a problem. To exist. Okay, let's see. New one. In Playwright, how do I assert an element exists? Assume I have a locator called hostBioLocator. And only show the code from there. I just didn't want to have it take forever to be visible. Oh, that's what that's what I always have done. I just mixed that up with being in the viewport. Dun, 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 dun. It works. Way to go, me. And this user should be deleted. Yeah. Because that's the end of the test. Cool. All right. Users can become a renter. Became a renter. Literally all exactly the same. Try that on. That should just work. Bum-ba-da-dum. Beauty. All right. Is there anything else that's interesting about this page? There's the change in email thing. That would be good. There's also uploading your photo. How do you upload a file with Playwright? Yeah, let's do a new chat. How do I test a file upload with Playwright? Set input files. There it is. Okie doke. There's something sticky on my foot. On my sock. I don't know what that is. Okay. So I click on this little thing. Yeah, that should probably have a title. We go profile. Where are you? There you are. Title. Change profile photo. There we go. There we go. Sweet. So then that'll. Description is change profile photo, but the name is still the contents. Yeah. I'll figure that out. But yeah, then we click in here, click on change. That's our thing. Yeah. Okay. We'll be back in 5 minutes, break time. Okie dokie. All right, so yeah, so it's not really supposed to be a camera emoji. It's supposed to be like an SVG. Where is... No, that's not it. Huh, where did I put it? I know for sure. Dang. Well, okay, whatever. Anyway, I was just looking for the assets because maybe now would be a good time for this one to get an update, but whatever. You know what? I don't think that it helps any further with our learning outcomes to test this. Certainly I want to have it tested eventually. Heck, it's not that much harder. It'll be fine. Maybe I should time box it though, just in case. All right. Users can update their profile photo. And then we click on the thing. Change profile photo. Aria label. We'll go with that for now. Don't like Aria labels normally, but yeah, that'll be fine. And then we're going to expect this to be settings profile photo. Okay. This is actually not a button, is it? It's a link. It's a link. Yes, it is indeed a link. Okay, and then we click on change. Or, yeah, not click, I guess. It's page input, set input files. This is a, that's interesting. I haven't really thought about this. This input. Its role is button. Well, that's cool. This wanted me to do button. And we want to do that within the dialog. So why am I two things over? Yeah, you go away. So page get by role dialog, and then get by role button. Fixtures. And let's do just download a random user image. We'll do 87. Sure. No, I want it to be actually something kind of fun. How about, for a second I thought of a controversial figure, probably not the best. We could also do, I've got an idea, store.epicreact.dev. This one, yeah, that's fun. There we go. All right. Test profile. Yeah, I'm aware that, yeah, I'm aware Playwright doesn't like, or is a hog. I'm glad that the sound at least is okay. But Playwright is just destroying my MacBook. Okay, here, let's actually also, I should make a script kit script for this because I do this all the time. Yep, okay, you can go away. I don't like this thing. Can I make that go away? I don't like that. I know where it goes. I'm not some noob. All right. So there's our test profile. And then, yeah, tests, fixtures, test profile. Great. This is complaining because, oh, interesting. Okay, coming back to this. How about that? There we go. And then here, once we do that, let's go and then it's save photo. Okay, so then we save. And then, I don't know how to verify that it worked. Maybe we check the source before and after. That's probably what we should do. Oh, we could. Yeah, we could just do that. Before source, await page, get by alt text. This will be user dot name or user dot username. And then actually we also should do this. Was not redirected after saving the profile photo. Is this something that needs to be awaited? Maybe? Yes. Expect not to equal that. Kind of want to make sure that the source actually resolves to an image. But yeah, let's just try this. Oh, that was fast. We did not click on change. I was trying to click on save, but save is not showing up because set input files did not happen. Yeah, that is unexpected. Yeah, you can go ahead and stop now. Huh. Maybe I'm doing something funny. It appears that the on change is never happening, so we never get the new image source. Alright, playwright. Set image. Set files. Input files. What's the difference between set? Just make sure that that is pointing to the right file. Yep. Well, the funny thing is, oh, there it is. Whoopsies. Don't need that. Okay. It still is not. Yeah, it's not finding this thing. Get by text, huh? profile photo dialog here. Let's add that at least. Let's try that. Seems like it wasn't happy looking for the button. Hey, there we go. It worked. Beautiful. Lynn, you have never looked better. Cool. All right. Well, that's good. I think that we are in a pretty darn good spot. Part of me is thinking we should implement that email change thing too. But that'll require quite a bit, because pretty much the way that the email reset works is, you see, I want to change my email, so we send your current email an email that links to a special page where you can change your email. If you need to do if you don't have access to your old email, then you got to email us and we'll figure something out. But that's the way product decided. I am product. I get to decide. All right. I think that's as much as we're going to do, and I need to start working on the content now. So I feel pretty good about where things are at. The things I don't feel great about is, actually, this one's pretty cool. I might use this one. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. I might use this one. Which one is it? The booking one. Yes, all of this nonsense. I don't like that at all. But this is the right place to test this. I don't think that I would want to test this in an end-to-end, because there are just so many different cases. Tons of cases. I do not want that as an end-to-end test. So, yeah, and this is just testing the loader. Yeah, there's just a lot of cases here. All right, that might be something worth moving to like Xstate to manage and then testing it with Xstate, or maybe whether or not I move it to Xstate to manage testing it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Add tests for the settings profile. Okay, good news. I need to take a break. Where are we at on my break? We're 20 minutes still before my next break. I think I'm gonna take a break anyway. So yeah, just give me 5 minutes or so. I'll be back. All right. So now let's just make sure our actions are still going just fine. Yep. Sweet. Okay, so writing properly scoped unit tests, encryption. That's a perfect use case for a unit test. Testing component integration. That's our user profile component. Testing the different variants of the chat button. Sure, it would be cool if the chat actually, the design was implemented for that, because then, I mean, we're going to be talking about the chat, but yeah, design doesn't look too good right now at all. But that's a good one. Testing end-to-end, we're covering with two things: the user profile settings and the profile page. No, onboarding. Yeah, so settings and onboarding. We cover testing using a test database. Yeah, so that one, yeah, that one's kind of tricky. Originally, what I thought when I wrote that was the thing that I'm doing in here with this test database stuff and this global setup. It's not a bad idea, just not sure I love it. Let's see. We could do that if I decide I want to do the city combo box. This is a pretty sweet test. How slow is it? Whoops. So, city combo box. It's pretty quick. Am I using JS DOM? Yes, I am. Yeah, because Happy DOM is not spec compliant. JS DOM isn't really either. They're all missing stuff, but yeah, anyway. So I think we could get all that test database stuff in if we test this one. Here's our app. That's a pretty cool one. Insert cities. Salt Lake and London. We're using Satisfies, like all that. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little test. I'm just concerned I'm not going to, I mean, I'm going to test all, or I'm going to teach all this stuff. It's like, just what do I include in the first workshop about testing? I'm pretty sure I've got two workshops here. One that's lower level tests, one that's end-to-end tests. Well. We do have mocking in here. Right there. That's it. That's the only thing we mock in our app. It's the only third party we use in our app, actually. So that's awesome. I'm actually really happy about that. Ooh, yeah, let's close this gracefully, or whatever. Close with grace. Kind of feel like I want to change the way this works just a little bit. Subdir. Yeah, here's to the validation. Let's bring in that validation that I wanted to do. Thank you. That wasn't exported, was it? Yes, that was just here. There's our validation. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so there's a lot. And I think what I'll have to do is just provide a bunch of stuff. Be like, we have this thing called read fixture that allows you to do this. And that's actually okay, because as we're joining companies and things, we've got existing code bases to work in that have existing code and abstractions and stuff that you're just going to use, and that's okay. And you learn from seeing those things. And then eventually when I split this up, I can be like, okay, now in this workshop, we're going to dive a little deeper, and you're going to create this insert new user abstraction. You're going to create the fixture stuff. Yeah, that's how we're going to do that. So now if I go here and I say run all the tests, And then we should get a email directory, but it blows up probably because I actually don't know. Oh, shoot. Great. New file, test utils ts6. Was it ts? I think it was just ts. All right. Okay, great. Now let's try that again. Now, I wonder if TSX has the new, or has a new feature that I really wanted. Watch. Rerun. Press return key. Yeah, see, I want to disable that. Disable. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yes. 3 hours ago. Wow. Yes, this is exactly what I want. Thumbs up. Ship it. Okay, great. And so we're going to do a custom subscription. When it's closed, I want to know. That's good. Holy smokes, did that say 10 megabytes for the install size? Wow, that's interesting. It's kind of cool. Okay, so that failed. Something went wrong. Whoops. Let's just see. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We need to create the directory first. Do I not have fs extra in here? We do. So why don't I just use it all the time? There we go. Try that. Ten tests using one worker. That's interesting. Well, it looks like it failed. That's sad. Aha, there we go. That is why I did the Prisma thing that I was doing in my utils. Yep. There we go. Interesting. Those emails should definitely not show up in Git. Okay, well, yeah, I like putting that in email. Makes it easier to just have it separate from any other fixtures we do in the future, and just seems to make more sense. Now, let's address this Prisma issue. Let's just try this really quick. Global already run true. Here, actually, hold on a second. Else not already run. Okay, try that again. So they are running in separate processes, so I'm wondering why we get the warning about multiple Prisma instances or too many connections or whatever. Did we get that warning in here? I think we got that warning in here, which I would not expect. So I don't think that our Prisma stuff that we did is the problem, which is great, actually. We can make that be the simpler thing. Okay, so the chat is the one that's failing. I'm not super concerned about that because we're definitely not doing that in the workshop, so we can fix that later. All right. Fix up mocks a bit. Let me just make sure that email directory shouldn't show up in here. I don't think it does, but just to be certain, yeah. Okay, I think yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot. I'm going to take another break. I know I took a couple breaks pretty recently anyway, but I'm starting to get to the point where I'm ready to make the repo, and that's like a big thing. So I want to just like think through things first. So I'm going to lie down for a second. See you in a bit. All right, so here's what I decided to do. Not to be on Twitter. I decided that it makes the most sense to not start the repo right now because I'm going to be done with the day really soon. So we're going to close this. Here, actually, let's double check that our, yep, still passing, so that's excellent. Yeah, so what I'll do instead is I've got the KCD shop repo to deal with a bit. And also I need to start thinking about what does a test workshop even mean in this context. So like we have the playground, and that works, and we have the tests output and stuff. But for Playwright, I think we want to run the Playwright UI thing. And I do want it to resemble the way that you would actually do it on the job. So I actually having the playground is really good for that because it allows me to easily say, you just have your terminal open in the playground directory, and then in the app you say set playground. Now you're in the right spot, open up the right files, and then run this script. And I can put the script in all the instructions and say here's the script you want to run. And really it would just be the test script, I suppose. We have multiple kinds of tests, so wouldn't just be the test script, I guess. But anyway, yeah, I think it's going to work out okay. They're probably not going to be actually running the playground app, so yeah, there's that. But yeah. They could use the test tab. That could be useful. Okay, anyway, let's look at the PR here for our relevant files pop-up thing. To be clear, what I mean is each because I think that's much easier. To be clear, what I mean is each individual launch. You know what? I think it would just be easier. Launch. What is it called? Launch editor. Should render a form, and the open all should render a form as well with a single button, submit button, and the open all button should be rendered within a form as well. The unique bit of the open all button is that its form will have multiple input name app file entries. Because I don't want multiple requests, or one request per file. I'd rather have a single request that opens all the files, and there we go. Okay, hopefully that helps. The next thing I want to do here is take a look at some issues. let's just make sure that we're going through, we've addressed all of this stuff. So yeah, I've addressed that. We've addressed that. No, that's not. Oh, no. Yeah, we don't need to worry about this anymore because we got the playground. Yeah, same here. Same here and same here. Yep. I'm pretty sure the reason this is happening is because we're getting a refresh. No, that was not it. In any case, this is being addressed. So we'll move on to the next one. I don't know what this, is that maybe useful, maybe? Yeah, sometimes clicking on that doesn't work. Oh yeah, I noticed this. We'd get an error flash, a flash of an error. That is crazy. I haven't seen that. That's interesting. So this is an inline file, so that'd be in the type. Yeah, I have no idea how or why that would happen. Yeah, I want to explore what is the proper way to do SVGs in React so that you're not inlining the SVG. I think that is not the best way to do it. Let's see, because I've talked to Ryan a number of times, and he seems to have like a way that he likes to do it, and I don't know what that way is. So let's see if we can find out from this. Sure looks like that's inlined to me. All right, best, here, ChatGPT is gonna help me with this. What's the best way to use SVGs as icons in a web app? My requirements are, I can change the color with color CSS property. I can change the size, preferably with the font size. I don't have to spell it correctly, it'll still understand, but I want to. But not required. Let's see. I can have the SVGs in individual. Well, that doesn't matter that much. We'll see what else. Interesting. Okay, so that can include the whole thing. Okay. See, that reduces the amount of duplication by a lot. But of course there's gzip, so does it really even matter? I don't think the sprite is really all that necessary. That's true. Caching is a good point. You can't cache the inline SVGs. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I do set the title prop. Although I think I could set the title prop in here too. What's the benefit of inline SVGs over SVG sprites? Yep. Okay. Well, I don't know. This is actually kind of important because I'm going to start implementing the design of, or like adding assets and stuff to Rocket Rental. And I really want to make sure that I have a solution for SVGs that I like. The solution that we have in the KCD Shop app, I do not like very much. So we have this icon component that manages the SVG. Yeah, none of those are really either applicable or true. Yeah, okay, I think we're just going to do regular SVGs with the Yeah, here's what we're going to do. SVG playground is cool, but whenever I use this, there's just like, I always have to open it up. It's super annoying. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to make a new script called SVG. Okay, and then all right, Discord. npm TypeScript. Nope, didn't see anything. Anyone know how to make TypeScript happy with wait npm? I'm an OG. Booyah. All right, we'll see what they say about that. All right. Whoops. Oops, that was wrong. Never mind, never mind. SV Go, what is this? You know, something interesting is this person, Neo0, Greg, was the person who suggested that I add accessibility specific queries to testing library. I posted about testing library and the get by test ID. That was the only query that was originally supported. And he was like, yeah, so test ID isn't great. Instead, you should query by like label and stuff. And I was like, whoa, what a good idea. So that was his idea. It's just an optimization thing. Okay. And this will turn it into JSX, I suppose. And this will prettyify it. So what the heck does this thing do? Whoops. No, stop. Cancel. cancel. I didn't mean to do it. I'll delete that later. All right, let's see. Okay, iconic.app. This is normally where I get this stuff. Is there anything in here that would tell me what it is? No, there's nothing in here that tells me what it is. I wanted to see if it would if I could figure out the title. Okay, and I like doing a couple specific things. Somebody's asking my ETA on the EpicWeb course. I'm hoping by fall time, early fall. We'll see what the future holds there. Oh man, it is 5:30. Good grief, I gotta go. Here, let's try this. SVGer. Text. Oh man. Neat. Okay, just need to work on that a little bit more, but I gotta go. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you all have an awesome day. Let's take a look at what my centered score was today. Yeah, test rocket rental is all done. Dun, 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 dun. Centered score. Yay. 1540. I had a 2x boost, so it's like 770. That's not bad. Pretty good. All right. Where am I at? Man, these folks, they're so amazing. They have so many points. And they're not even done because they're going to wake up and get even more work done. My goodness. Because I don't know about Ankit, but I'm pretty sure Venkat is in India. I think Ankit might be too. So yeah, they're going to wake up and have some more work. My goodness, I don't know how they get so much done. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to take off. See ya tomorrow. Yeah, actually, let's take a look. It is Monday, right? Tomorrow I've got, yeah, just working all day. I'm going to be working on the workshop itself. So that'll be good. Okay, have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, whenever it is. Bye.